Okay, so hopefully my computer won't freeze again. Or I'll have to reopen everything. Hopefully it will run the game. So, figured I should explain real quick that I can't really full screen the game because my Firefox, it highlights it. Like, oh, there's that. When I click into it, it highlights it with red. The game does still work, just can't really like see it well, so I'm gonna play it in the mini screen. So this game, The Children of Selene, is a game I worked on during this themed horror game jam, which is why I'm playing entries from it. I hope the volume is good. It might not be. Sorry, I'm actually gonna like looking at the audio mixer real quick. Yeah, it probably is good. I'm gonna read the description real quick. Warning, this game contains loud noises and flashing lights. Story. On June 30th, 2025, Rebecca and Thomas Smith were found dead in their apartment in the quiet town of Snoqualmie, Washington. Snoqualmie? Authorities suspect foul play connected to a local religious group known as the Children of Selene. Plays Officer Lucian Graves as he is forced to relive the events of the night of June 30th and uncover the truth behind the Smiths' murder and their connection to the Children of Selene. Gameplay. The Children of Selene is a short horror game made in 2.5 weeks for the themed horror jam. I recommend you play the Windows build for the best experience. I'm on Linux, which is why I'm having to play it in the web browser. But the web browser does work from what I've played, so hopefully I'll be able to get through it. Controls, WASD, E, C, space, P. W, vehicle controls, W to accelerate, S to reverse / brake, AD to steer left and right, E to exit vehicle, F to toggle headlights. F also toggles the flashlight when you have on the player. And then there is solutions to the puzzles. The authors. Colby O is was the primary developer who wrote like all the code and the story as well, and like did like basically all of it. While mystery's mad. I did 3D models, and I'll point out while I'm playing like what 3D models I made. And then Wood Ink made the music, which is really good. Hopefully you can hear it right now. And Smoky Cat, I'm pretty sure, just worked on the itch page. So there two comments. Thank you to this person for recording our game. It's very cool. I haven't seen the ending of this game because I wanted to wait till I was streaming to see it. So I do know most of it, and hopefully we'll be able to get through the easy parts pretty quickly. And then have saved time for the hard parts, because I heard that the end is really hard. Gonna do a new game.
That was the last slide. Follow the promise. Up next, we've got weather and some great deals from Garden Mulch from Demise Home Hardware. Stay tuned for the notifications. Back shortly.
Actually, wait, I'm so sorry. I really want to double check the audio because oftentimes I can be really quiet. Okay. I was listening to it on my phone, my stream, and you can barely hear the game in it, so let me turn that up. Okay, hopefully that audio is good. Do you think I'm gonna restart the game so I can hear the radio section at the beginning? Actually, before I do that, sorry, I'm texting somebody. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, breathe into your ear there. Okay, I'm gonna do new game again, and this time I'll read out the dialogue as well.
And that was Last
No
Light,
rifles.
Hollow Pines. Up next, we've got weather and some great deals on garden mulch from Danny's Home Hardware. Stay tuned, fellow moon gazers. Back shortly.
Officer Graves' house, Snoggle Mine, Washington, June 30th, 2025, 3 p.m. What the hell? Didn't I fall asleep on the couch? I'm supposed to say couch, but I think that's spelled wrong. Alright, weird dream, shake it off. I think I made the settings. I think that can make it slower. Sensitivity should be good. Yeah. Here's the outside. Let's read this letter. Just take a good look at it. So, except for the Officer Graves model, I didn't make any of the 3 models in this room. This is all made by Colby O. Which they have done a really good job. They also wrote a story, like I said before, which I'm going to read it now. This article from the Moonbeams Times. Moonbeams Times. On the date. I don't know what month that is, I'm sorry. I think it's July actually. On July 1st. Or the 1st of July. I think 0107 is the date. Cult ties and family tragedy. Tragedy has struck in the small town of Snoqualmie, Washington. On the night of June 30th, 2025, authorities discovered the bodies of the local couple, Rebecca and Thomas Smith, both in their early 30s. The Smiths leave behind an 8-year-old. Both in their early 30s, the Smiths leave behind an 8-year-old boy named Nathan. Police are investigating the incident as an act of organized violence linked to a local cult known as the Children of Selene. The group believes an extinction event will occur on July 1st, 2025. To ensure their ascension, they seek to cleanse the moon of sin, a cryptic doctrine that has drawn growing concern from local authorities. Residents of Snoqualmie are urged to avoid being outside at night, as the cult is known to roam residential neighborhoods. Anyone with information about the Children of Selene is encouraged to contact the Washington State Patrol. And then pretty sure it's Christina. could turn off the light. Epic gameplay time. We're gonna go over here. See about the rest of the house. What the hell? I don't remember there being a passcode lock on this door. I made the text speed too slow. Just press P, go to settings. Speed that bad boy up a bit. Where's you? Here's the pass key lock. We'll look at that later. Let's look at the pewter. Lucian Graves, I regret to inform you that you are being permanently moved to the night shift. With everything happening, there are many open calls after dark, and I do not have enough personnel to manage them. Additionally, there is a backlog of incident reports that you need to address, particularly concerning the Smith case, which you left extremely vague. Please note that the locker code has been changed to 7650. Use this code to access your gear at the station before your next shift. Best, Keller, Washington State Patrol. Just gonna, one second. Should probably remember this number, 7650. You know, whenever I'm watching Let's Plays, and like, I'm relatively good at remembering things, so it always like boggles my mind when the person playing like forgets something like from like only a couple minutes ago. But I mean, I'm pretty sure last time I played this game, like was playtesting it, I didn't remember the number either, so yeah. 7650. Sorry, I press E. And of course here's the radio. Might as well check the other stations. That's because the composer wouldn't I mean, all these great tracks. This one is called. Sorry, what is that? She sleeps beneath the moonlight. 97.2 Lunar FM. This one is Phase Shift 107.7 The Hollows. The Hollow. House with no windows. 88.9 Third Eye Podcast. The midnight, the might devours the sun. 66.6. The world under. The might devours the sun. His blood will cleanse the vessel. Dun dun dun. I love how it's all moon themed. We're gonna put She Sleeps Beneath the Moonlight on. I like that one personally. Of course, let's explore the room. What time is it? It's 3:10. It's the middle of the day. Why the hell is it dark out? Bruh. Like, dude, it's dark out. Okay. Got some passwords. Internet. Timony Kipituku exclamation LZ phone. What phone password is that long? It's got stellar movies. The locker 4821. Our locker is 4821 according to this. But I'm pretty sure the on the computer it said it was 4650. Whoa, that's the locker at the station. Anyway, personal safe. But we have two of the numbers, 0 and 7, and a hint. Passcode is a date. Oh boy, gamers, I wonder what it could be. This is one of the first models I made for this game. This tree. Just the tree though, the pot was added by Colby. And this tree is just so cool. Because I made it. And there's a... Where did all these books come from? I don't read. Why are there books here? Read the Book of Selene. Only in silence will she speak. Boopy. We have a moon. It's really cool. We got more books. They all. Okay, I'll say the same thing. And here's a bit of photography. Like Colby told me that like these photos are like, I'm pretty sure photographs that he's taken. There'll be a lot of photographs later on that contain his... Actually, sorry, that contain their photographs. And here's... Sorry. Let's see. Oh my god. So... I'm gonna sit here for a moment. Make you think about what you did. I already know the code. So hopefully, based off the hints and what I've read to you, you could figure out this one. You know, the first number is 0. You know, one thing I'd like to share, originally this, like when Colby made this safe, like we forgot to add a 0, I'm pretty sure, to the number pad. So at first the code was very different. And like when I was playtesting it, like I came away with like a wildly different code than they had like even put. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But the code is actually a date on the article. There's a gun in here. And our badge, which... Oh, look at that, there's some dots on it. When there's dots on a gun. The moon feels... I think that's one of my favorite moments. What the hell was that? Maybe I'm just burned out from last night. I need to take a shower and get freshened up. So, as you can see, it's your dots. Fun fact, the code for this is different every time you play, so, which I think is very neat. No, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a house back here. I remember this from last night. Oh, damn. If you're playing and the portal does that, just go back in and out. Any units in the Coal Creek area, please respond. I missed the first. 10-4. I'm 3 minutes out. We received a report of a domestic dispute at 41 Cedar Street. Are you available to respond? 10-4. I'll respond when on scene. I am uploading the coordinates to your GPS. You can see the trees I modeled in the background. And the player model's hands, which is from the model I made. But everything else, especially the car, was made by Colbio. And with the filters they've added, it all like really pulls everything together. I'm a very bad driver, as you can see. I'm a little crunk tonight. Shit, just my luck. Dispatch, I'm going to need a reroute to the address. A tree fell into the road. Copy. Uploading a new route. Do this to go back. There's a big ravine down there. I'm gonna turn, take a left, straight into the lamppost. Yep. You know, if you're ever speedrunning this game. Oh, it's my favorite track! Wait, let me sit here and listen to it. It's forestry! this. I'm pretty certain that Woodank is making I think they called it an EP, extended play. Pretty sure that's what that stands for. Of the songs that they made for this game. So when they release that, however, I'll add a link to that in the description of this stream, as well along with the games. And you can listen to all the cool music they made, because it just has the best vibe and it really ties everything together. I love it. Let's get some rain back in this bad boy. I'm actually gonna keep the. Well, turn it down a little bit. Should be good. Continue. Wait. Yo, wait a minute. Sorry. Do you notice all these little flashing red dots? You know, every time I've playtested, I've always seen these, and I always just kind of assumed that they were the lampposts. But as you can see, they're not. Because that's a really short lamppost, let me tell you. Thank goodness there's no other cars out tonight. Let's just say there'd be more than just the Smiths as the casualties. And here is my favorite part, just like every other part. Dispatch, I'm currently on Cedar Street, still trying to locate House 41. The street was quiet. 10-4, be careful. So I already know where the house is, but there are numbers. Inside there, you can barely read that one, but it also has blood out in the front. So yeah, gonna get out. I better quickly fetch my flashlight from the trunk. The first time that I played a sequence with you opening the trunk, I was like, yo, you can open the trunk? Because I didn't had the car model for reference when modeling things, and I didn't realize that the trunk was able to be opened. It's really cool. So I modeled all these houses, and we're just gonna go around and look at all of them because I say so. Let me try to see which one. There's a certain model I modeled first, which is this one. Like they're all repeat. I made about, pretty sure it was 3 different houses, and then I got windows and the door, and I also modeled the trash can and the mailbox. This is 3. And then Colby just retextured them to add some variety. This is the same as the your house, but I think this is actually the last one I modeled, and actually, like, quite unintentionally, it's the only one I made that you can access the backyard. So it ended up being the one that you explore. And then over here is the second model I made, which I actually modeled it with a car because I thought it'd be cool. It's got a garage, like a little shack. For this project, it was the first time I ever modeled buildings. I mean, I did model a building once before for my own personal project, but I never, like, I didn't really like it while these are, like, actually successful. So I'm just really proud that I was able to make these. I am curious how far this street goes. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna be walking. You know, you could probably just explore this map for hours. I wonder if I could go back and, like, actually see those little inky dots are. I mean, I know what they are, just okay. There's people dying right now. I think I should get back to my job. 41. Blood. There's blood, a trail leading out from the front door. Copy, do not enter the residence. Backup is en route. No time. I'm making contact. I need to find a way. I need to find a tool to remove these boards. There's these tools. What an ugly plan. Damn. It's what's in the plan. Can't believe it. There's a basketball. Bing. There's a stop sign. A boulder. So other than the trees, everything in the backyard here was modeled by Colby, including this little shack. And I'm just so glad that, well, we did, as you can see, we chose the PS1 style, which made 3D modeling easy, at least, you know, for me. And with the filters and everything, it really ties everything together. I would also like to say that it's thanks to Colby that I found some good resources for, like, the future, being it was Polyhaven, where we got most of the textures for, like, the houses and stuff. We just took 4K textures and then scaled it down. It was pretty easy to work with, and everything being, like, you know, pixely and low poly made like everything go pretty smooth. There appears to be a way into the shed here. There's gotta be a way to move this rock. Oh, I forgot to see if it. It's locked. The shed is locked. there might be useful tools inside. So there's also over here edge. Got a power tool. Could put that back. This is an apartment? Rope. I think this is one, like, mechanically one of my favorite parts. So I'm actually gonna do that again. Gonna stop. Right, brakes. Right there. And now, for the solution to the puzzle. We need to position our vehicle about like right in between these houses. And we're gonna back up. Straight into the yard. Making sure that we are either around the rope. We're gonna latch that onto the back and then into the car. And we're just gonna drive to Narnia. Straight to Narnia. You don't have to pull it that far, but I like it. Now crouching you can... Sure, first. Get in there. Pew. And we got a crowbar. And a note. Dear Diary. I can't explain it, but something has felt off lately. Nathan has been unusually quiet. He's been keeping to himself and refuses to go outside to play with his friends after school. Yesterday, I got fed up and forced him to go out to play soccer with Jamie. I thought it would be good for him to get some fresh air, but while he was playing, I could swear I saw shadows and heard whispers coming from just beyond the tree line. Rebecca says it's nothing, but I'm not so sure. Maybe it is nothing, maybe it's something. Either way, I can't shake this feeling. Thomas the Tank Engine. Sorry. Wishing. We in, boys. This can't be real. No, man. She's watching. I can feel her. Dude. Let me see the time. Aw, came in. Seven. Internet. I'm sorry. Phone. It was the only way. Stellar Movies. I have no choice. Locker. 7B6. Personal safe. 6666. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna enter that in. You answered the call. You were warned, yet still you came. You followed whispers through the trails. Now bear the cross where silence pales. The vessel breathes, but not for long. The tide is high, the pull is strong. One must break so she may rise. A soul must sleep to cleanse the skies. You cannot flee, you cannot fight. To save the moon, extinguish the light. She sees your heart, she knows your fear. The path is cruel but crystal clear. She has spoken. Accept your fate. Only blood can make her whole. The Children of Selene. This is really cool. Bird. Red moon. Let's inspect the radio first. Let's see. Moonbeams Times on July 1st. Actually, sorry, that music is kind of annoying. Let's do that one. The Children of Selene successfully obtained the vessel of the night on the night of June 3rd, 2025. During the vessel's acquisition, Rebecca and Thomas Smith were purified and welcomed into her embrace. The vessel is now being prepared for her return on July 1st, 2025. She will cleanse the false light. Local authorities no longer dispute the necessity of her return. Citizens are reminded not to interfere with the activities of the Children of Selene as the ritual approaches. Okay. Remember, do not fear the light. She is patient, she is kind. She has spoken. Spooky! Lucian Graves, I regret to inform you that you have not yet left the midnight shift. I regret to inform you that you have not yet left the Sorry. I'm looking over here. Also, keep insisting on saying midnight. So. I regret to inform you that you have not yet left the night shift. There will be no relief or rest for you. The child does not sleep yet. Why should you? Please remember, there is no case backlog. Only one case matters right now, the Smith case. Have you forgotten? Additionally, the locker code has been changed to 7650. Use it when you are ready to remember. She has spoken. Best regards, Keller, Washington State Patrol. So I think those dots again are out there. Sorry, I zoomed off. Ooh. Let's look at the book. Lay in silence while she speaks. Dun dun dun! Spooky. Now we can explore the rest of our house. Yippee! Big moon. Big moon! That's the front room. Here's the living room. There's a tree, but my mouse was out. So, stop disobeying her. Dun dun dun. I modeled this TV and this like PlayStation thing. I forgot, what did I call it? Sorry, I like to give I gave the models like little names. Like if it's something that's like based off like a specifically branded item, I give it a random name. And I modeled the chair and couch. Well, the rug is just like a flat plane, so I didn't do much with that, but I made a rug too. I think that's supposed to be a remote. But yeah. So it's cool to see it there. Mirror. There's Officer Graves in his glory. There's a toilet and all of its glory. I can't shower without my bathroom supplies. Who does? Yeah, it's right here. There's the parents I modeled. I'm sorry. Sorry, I made you look so ugly. This shower head looks so spooky. Staring at me sees my soul. Dispatch. I've entered the residence. There's a blood trail leading through the apartment. Now this is my favorite part. Dispatch. Do you copy? Responding. Let's follow the blood trail. It's a picture of the family. This is a render I got of the 3D models. It's locked. The door is I might be able to find a key around here. You know, originally, when I, so in this house, you'll see a bunch of items which you'll be exploring. I modeled, like, majority of the items, and originally I made an odd statue that was supposed to go right up here on this ledge. Which, I mean, actually it doesn't seem to be a ledge like I thought. So I guess it wouldn't have fit. But like while I was like exploring the layout of the house before modeling things, I was like, oh, that'd be so perfect. Because in my my actual house that I live in with my family, we have this ledge that's like above, like around we have like the main floor and then the stairways. We have a very cool like dragon statue up on that ledge, like that's in the corner of the stairs, and it's just so. And that's like what I was thinking like when I made the statue, but the statue was instead put in the parents' room, so that's actually make our way up there after checking out this pewter. Sorry. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I hope this message finds you well. I'm reaching out to discuss a concern that arose during school today. A man identifying himself as Fred and claiming to be Nathan's uncle has come by twice this week, asking to pick up Nathan early. When asked for identification, he became evasive and left promptly. As you know, for safety reasons, we are not allowed to release a student to anyone who is not explicitly listed as a legal guardian without explicit consent from you. Thank goodness. Could you please confirm whether this individual is authorized to pick up Nathan? If he is not authorized, we will need to notify local authorities and take further action. Thank you for your attention to this matter. With warm regards, Miss Dareen, 3rd grade teacher, Snoqualmie School District. And then we got the photography from Kobe O. Yo, I'm so glad that school systems have stuff like that in place, because without that, Nathan would have been taken much sooner. Let's put on some rockin' tunes. You can only really hear it at the radio. See this safe. Thomas. That's not how you pronounce it. I keep insisting on pronouncing it Thomas. Thomas, you forgot the passcode again, didn't you? Don't worry, just remember the passcode is tied to each room in the following order. Our bedroom, Nathan's bedroom, the kitchen, the living room. You'll figure it out. Love, Becca. Epic sauce. I love that characterization of the parents. So, pretty sure this is the parents' bedroom? Yep. Yawning. Okay, so I mean, there's a couple of things in here that I didn't model, but I modeled this vanity. I made all the drawers. To crouch to get to it. I made the seat too. It was simple. Yep, there's a letter in this one. Dear Diary, the other day I read what Thomas wrote in his journal. He left it open in the kitchen again. He always forgets. I didn't want to snoop, but I was worried, and now I don't know how to feel. Thomas is convinced that something is wrong with Nathan, and that something is happening to him. I couldn't see it in his face the last time we spoke. I could see it in his face the last time we spoke. He really believes it. However, I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary until this morning. Sure, Nathan has been a bit withdrawn lately, but he's a kid. Kids changed. That being said, this morning he wouldn't get out of bed and kept saying, "Uncle Fred's going to take me soon." The thing is, we don't have an Uncle Fred, Rebecca. I feel like, going based off these letters, it feels like both the parents are kind of ditzy. I don't know if that's the word actually, but it can be hard to see things when you're in the moment. drawers. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in any of the other drawers. But I'm gonna open them anyway. This is the odd statue I was talking about that I made. It's actually one of my doll sculpts. Just like absolutely decimated in Blender to make sure it wasn't like a cajillion polygons. And also this painting, it's a piece of artwork done by me. I drew this like a long time ago, and I scaled it down and I sent it to Colby, and he added it to a picture frame. So the number is on this 4. 4. To the kids' room. Just another bit of photography. It's like a cape. I don't think I saw this one while playtesting. Ball. Here's my painting again. And all the toys in here, including the globe, were made by me. I modeled them. This is the globe, which I kind of assume that you will like rotate it. You just look at it. Right there at that one spot. There's nothing in there. Not a thing. There is teddy bear. Which with the filter and stuff, it looks really cool. Sorry, it's kind of hard to rotate things. I called this teddy bear, like while modeling, Teddy Mauler. Like it's a ferocious teddy bear that'll kill you. So just a little development fun fact for some toy blocks. Which actually when I modeled it, I modeled like it's actually the block in red here. I modeled it separately, like as a separate object than the other blocks. Because I was expecting, like I was thinking that like oh, it'd be weird if you picked up the whole like stack of blocks like this. So you know, have one block that doesn't. It's separate. I don't know why it's red. And the texture's not red. But also with all the filters and stuff, you can barely read anything. I actually did write letters on it. Oh, there's the flashlight. But yeah. Oh, and you can see our second number, 3. Which actually, so while I was modeling this car, which I just based off the full-size car, and then scaled it down off it. I originally made the 3B on the textures of the models, but then, you know, with the filters here, you can see that you can barely read anything, so it has to be a separate object thing. So 4, 3, and this is Dan the Action Man. That's all the toys. Now I'm pretty sure it was the kitchen was next. Our bedroom, 4. Nathan's bedroom, 3. The kitchen, the living room. So currently we have 4, 3. And we're going to the kitchen. Got a duck. We got food. I modeled the stove, the counter, and the sink here, and this utensil caddy with the what doesn't reach to the top. Pretty sure you can open the oven. Yeah. I forgot to put a rack in there while modeling. And there is a cabinet here. Like, I actually modeled it. But, you can't open it. And then the fridge, I modeled the fridge. Let's inspect this. Grocery list. Apples, 2% milk, burgers, Nathan's cereal crossed out. Open. And there's... Sorry, you can get the... And there's 2% milk. And then there's bananas and more milk. This family drinks more milk than my family does. But yeah, so we have 4, 3, 2. And now we go into the living room to get to the last number. And there's a cat in here! El gato! You can't pet it. Sag. And then there's the TV, the game system, and the chairs again that I modeled. Colby made the cat tree and the cat as well. Let me read this. Nathan, your dad and I are going to be a bit late getting back from the grocery store. Can you please feed Puma once you get home from school? Can you please feed Puma once you get home from school? His food is in the kitchen. Love, Mom. Puma. The cat's name is Puma. Puma. So cute. So there's only one number in here, and that's 7. So the code is 4327. Inspect this. Channel 7. We'll be back shortly. Boom. Jimmy got the bathroom key. There's a tree. Tree. Get ready, gamers, for the flashing lights. You have been tainted. You've been tainted. The gate cannot open. Only she can cleanse us. Graves. You need to cleanse us. They were showering the blood. And there's Thomas's arm right here. Do you remember? Remember what? The address? The one where you doomed us all. numbers. The truth lies in plain sight. You only need the will to see it. The Children of Selene. 232. Epic moment, dog. Well, I guess I should share as well. I did try doing animations for the 3D models I made, but they weren't great. But luckily I had set the, I used like a pre-made rig called Rigify to rig the character models, and then also had to use an add-on called Rigify to Unity, which easily made the rig work in Unity. So that means the rig was easy to add animations to relatively, which was good because I'm not the best at rigging just yet. There's nothing here. Dun dun dun. It's very dark. Do we have our flashlight? We do. There's a portal, but wait. The window is here. I think I know what code this is. I'm trying to remember it. Do you know the code, gamers? Let me try. Oh no. It was probably 7 now. There we go. Nathan. This is the only way. Doing, doing, doing. I'm pretty sure we just head out. I need to avoid the spotlights. I can crouch behind the objects on the road ahead to remain hidden. Let's go, gamers, let's go. So I'm pretty sure the difficulty is about to ramp up. And I'm not certain if the I'm pretty sure that if we fail a section, we'll just restart at the beginning of the section, so it shouldn't be too much to get back here, so. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. One, two, three, four. Okay, counting isn't helping. Wait. So while playtesting this, I think I never noticed that there was a rock here the whole time. So I never got past this one particular part of this obstacle. But now I should be able to. That was close. There's a tree up there, and come on! That's what happens when you lose. You get caught. Dang it. I'm so glad my computer hasn't froze. Dang it. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, I don't want to be here forever. Hold it properly. I promise I'm good at video games, guys. So there's a tree over there. Which is actually one that you don't have to crouch behind, I'm pretty sure. Not while you're right here. I love the sound design of this game. Oh good, I don't have to start back in there. stuck on the tree. Am I supposed to fall behind the car? Or like start off following its side? Come on. This doesn't make sense to me. It takes so long to restart, it makes it extra annoying. I think I am supposed to, like, somehow squish my way to be on the side of the car? I think I'm supposed to follow behind it. suggestion here was the player was supposed to follow the side of the car facing away from the light and crouch when the light comes by. I'm pretty sure this was not obvious. So... so I think in general, like, I'm personally not great at timing things, so just no. No. It's almost there. Okay, I was just brute forcing that one. Walk to the tip of the car and follow the crouch. And follow and crouch when the light comes. You're faster than the car as well. Wait. Sorry, this will probably take me a minute. Walk to the tip of the car. Oh, so in front of the car. And follow... or... wait. What's the tip? The tip of front? I mean, I know that that person who did the playthrough, they were able to do it. Like the hood on the side. The hood on the side. Okay. Wait. Hood on the side. Okay, so in the front, but not like right in front of the car. On the... yeah, like on the corner of the car. And then crouch every time the light comes. I need to figure out how to time it when the light comes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that'll help me or. Wait, should I get on the left of it or the right of it? I'm gonna try going on the right side of the network tip. Probably supposed to keep. It's honestly cool to see the car drive around. Like, oh, I just missed my opportunity. You're definitely faster than the car when walking, but you do go slower when crouching. I think that like kind of messes me up a bit. Okay. No. Get stuck on the tree. Wait. Or, I think it's hard for me to tell which way the light is facing because it covers the whole area. At least I like while you're looking at it, but. No! I almost had it. There we go. Bruh. If you want the cheat to get to the next section, just let me know. Okay. I'm sure I almost got it. But thank you for letting me know. I forget. I wasn't like keeping track of when the light was coming that time. Which when I initially paused to count it, it's like 6 seconds or 6 counts. So like when it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, see? Just want to keep counting till to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was almost there. After the light passes once in front of you, you can run the rest of the way in time. You can almost get to the next set of rocks without the car. Oh god. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could have ran that, for example. Well, I'm getting stuck on the tree. The tree. Oh, wait. Okay. Now I'm stuck in the car. Okay. I probably want to stick to the back because all my attempts here I've been doing it like in the middle, and then I won't get stuck on the car. Okay, man, come back. Come back. You don't need to be right next to the cars, though. As long as you crouch on the side, it should be fine. Okay. If I shift at the same time to open the developer console and use TPC, then run backwards for a bit so you hit the trigger. No more cars past this point. I'm gonna try one more time and then I'll do that. Thank you. Okay. I'll try the skip so I can shoot. There it is. And then you said, and I'm frozen. I can't move. Oh no, wait, I forgot. Teleporting doesn't work on my thing. Exit? And exit doesn't do anything either. I don't know if it'll allow me to continue. Continue doesn't work, nor does full screening. I could speedrun to the game at the same time. Explain it. Didn't work into it. Explain. What explain?
And that was the last slide.
No, stop it.
Up next, we've got weather.
In the console, use load act 3. Then do TPC again. Okay.
And that was the last light from the Hollow Pines. Up next, we've got weather and some great deals on garden mulch from
Closing.
Demise Home Hardware.
Okay, don't.
Stay tuned.
Oh, that's what you mean. Don't press that X.
Excellent.
Okay. Gotta wait for her to get up. And then I put load. Score act. 3. Submit. And now we wait for the text to TPC. Enter. There we go. Thank you. And then you said, then run backwards for a bit so you hit the trigger. No more cars past this point. Have to run backwards? Backward here. Sorry, I think I just zoomed in. We're gonna ignore that. TPC. Back again. Wait, run. Running back again, then TPC. Do it till you die. Wait. Do it till you die, run back again, then TPC. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I'm very confused. When you hit each trigger, it increments the checkpoint counter, so you need to hit 2 triggers to spawn at the 3 location. Third. Wait, so do I have to trigger the, let's do the 2 triggers before it'll, like, load everything? Back a bit. Just got ran over by the car. It's fine, next time you die, run back before you teleport. Okay. Thank you. Okay, good. That's so fast, light. You need to go when it's behind you now, as it travels a shortened distance in front. Okay. Okay. So I wait till it passes me like that. And then there we go. Thank you. And now I want to go over to that tree after it passes me again. And then the munes! The munes! The munes! I like the moons. Oh, I just missed my chance. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Go, go! Get off the tree! I was by that rock. Come on. You know, I do actually like this, though it's hard. Like I like this this obstacle and the whole imagery of the moon. Like it really like adds to like what has been built up with the story. Am I able to get like on the other side of the tree? And that still be like count? I feel like that not, but like if I'm at this little sliver, it's gonna see me. Or it didn't. It's definitely nerve-wracking. You're supposed to be on the side facing away from the rock. don't think this was a good idea since the moon was so high up. I was thinking if you were on the side facing the moon, you wouldn't be hidden. So I am technically on the right side. That you like intended. That's like it. Just getting stuck on that tree. Oh no. Oh wait. Sorry, I misread what you said. So I can be on the other side like I was thinking, away from the rock. Okay. That way I'm not getting stuck on the tree. Tree intended you can go from the top of the tree. What? Benches. Where the leaves are. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go try to go fully around the tree, like hide, like where the leaves are, and hopefully that's what you're saying. I have trouble taking words and visualizing it properly. So I hope this isn't like too annoying or anything like that. Yeah. Playing through this though, it gives me an idea of like a way that it's like a similar like kind of thing like with the the light searching for you. Like when I initially went and started playtesting this level, I was thinking like oh, it makes sense if there was things above you and you were like underneath them. I guess kind of like a roof. Wrong side of the tree. Look, it worked. Oh. Oh. should be able to just work. Be the third wheel on this moon date. And then we should be home free. Just keep I finally did it. It is time for the maze section, I'm pretty sure. What was that? Demune! Demune! It's the cultists! They were hiding in the trees earlier. That works too hard. Good luck. Well, if I can't pass it, I'll probably watch the playthrough that oh, I forgot their name that they submitted. Or, you know, teleport. I suggest you use your flashlight here. Thank you. The cultists have, there's a teleport if you can't pass it. TPF. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, but I will definitely try it. The cultists have the walk animation I did. I'm glad it worked. But also the walk looks so awkward. Like doing a little dunce. Oops. Whoa. Flashing. Oh, there's the moon. It's like a long line. Oh, this is just a dead end. Oh. Out of my way, Frank. I'm like one of those tiny basketball players, easily sneaking around. Okay, I'm trying to remember, visualize the route. I might have gone the wrong way entirely by going left first. I know going, if I go left again, there's the loop. Then was there like, was it 2 hallways or what? Okay. Sup? Okay, that was easier for me. Well, let's see. Ooh! Oh, don't want to fall. Yo! Run, Nathan! Run! Oh, and there was playing. Whoa. Now I'm glad that I incorporated like the moon like directly into the cultist design, because it really adds to how you can see them. And I do like the touch of the red eyes as well. It really draws together. Oh my gosh. Confrontation. Oh no. I didn't paint her skirt properly, so now that looks weird. Oops. Oh, I should probably say, Colby O posed all these. And these are really cool, by the way. I have not seen this yet, so this is really cool. And my oh, he got it lucky. I think, well, speaking of the maze, like going back to that, it having the cultists like droning around, it kind of gives you an idea of where to go, at least in my mind. Though I did like get kind of lucky, just kind of weaving in and out. But yeah, I just hope the rigs were easy to work with for the most part. I mean, I think, like, you know, no. What was the uncle's fake name again? Like Frank or something. Not Uncle Frank. It me. Oh my gosh. That is brutal. It was so cool how you chopped the parents in half. Sorry, that just sounds so weird when I said it out loud. Like, it's so cool how you chopped up the parents. Do I walk off? Demion! It's me. Oh. Oh, those are like reverbs. Bonk. I thought I was bumping into a bunch of stuff for a moment. You can't stop me. I have a child's head. I have unlocked all your little whiny penny secrets. Gotta get out on foot. Okay, hopefully I won't get lost following it this time. I need some lightning. Well, obviously I'm supposed to go towards the moon. I'm completely lost, dang it. Okay, ooh, that's the car. Now I can restart. There. 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 Okay. Hmm. Do I want to or do I not want to be a child murderer today? Hmm. Save Nathan. Stop. You are all under arrest. They're all moonwalking. Hey Nathan, your parents are dead. I'm sorry, that was rude. Yeah. Ooh, getting out of here. Oh no. No. Wait, is it like a loop? Now you can't get me to kill children. I saved him again. Stop. You're all under arrest. Hmm. Listen until you decide to kill Nathan. Oh no. Wait, does unlocking the head like in the safe, like does that give you the option to save Nathan? Or like is this the only ending technically? Where it loops until you kill him. Well, I guess I gotta kill him, guys. He's not letting me leave. Kill him. No, that does nothing. You're killing Nathan is the only ending. Well, that's good to. That poor child. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's kind of anticlimactic as I ran out of time. Well, that's okay. No, nothing. It had to be done. Is it just black? I think the story was pretty cool though. I'm so happy to finally have seen the ending. And like, seeing the ending now, it kind of gives me some ideas of like there is many places like this story and like gameplay could go. The game just exits. Thank you for your help, Kobe. I appreciate it. Um, but yeah, it was. I just want to reiterate again that it was super fun working on this game, and I am. Well, first I'm gonna look at the puzzle solutions to like read them. Code to safe is 0107, the date at the top of the newspaper. Then inspect the badge in the safe. On the back of the badge is a pattern that corresponds to the pattern lock on the door. The orientation of the badge has to be upright. Driving to house. Follow the GPS until you arrive. Follow the GPS until you arrive on the street. The house number is 41 and is the 5th house on the right. Pull the rock out of the way using the rope and car to get into the shed. Then bring the crowbar to the door to detach the boards. The rope is in the box behind the house on the other side. Attach the rope to the rock when the hitch on the back of the car. Then hitch on the back of the car. You will need to back the car in. Red house. Grab the bathroom supplies from the living room, the table by the door. Go to the shower and start it. The code for the safe is 4327. The 4 is on the bottom of the statue in the parents' room. The 3 is on the car in the toy chest in the child's room. The 2 is on the back of the milk in the fridge. The 7 is on the TV in the living room. I really like the moon graphic that appears on the TV. And the font used in the game too. I really like it as well. Moon spotlight. You have to crouch behind the objects from the outside to hide yourself from the moon. You have to follow along the right side of the police cars and crouch when the spotlight passes you. Okay. Maze. Stay out of the vision of the cultists. The path is right, left, left, right, left. Right, left, left, right, left. Then take the second to last right. The cultist will look down there before continuing to the end. Go then, straight left. Final. Drive around the falling trees. There will be a final tree that entirely blocks your path. Get out and follow the blood trail to the ritual. Spooky! That was amazing. I'm now going to take a break and I will start playing, well, I'll first have to choose the next game. Which I went and downloaded 2 games that are, that were made in RunP, so, I will be able to actually play one of the games in full screen, so it won't be all small. Yeah. That or I'll play another like web browser one, but it's like one made in Godot. But yeah. I'll be right back, gamers. Okay, I am back. And I have decided that I'm going to be playing Box for a Human next. Starting off by viewing the description. WASD, move, E, interact, F, flashlight, escape, Q, escape, O, I, menu. Known bugs. Web build has shown acne issues. Web build has shadow acne issues. Stripped shadows. Desktop version uses forward plus renderer and don't have those issues. Programming and art. Word playing cat. Music and ambience. Irony. YouTube irony music. So I did download this game, like the Linux version, and I could not figure out how. Well, I was able to get it to start and play, but it just would freeze on the screen. So I am going to be playing the web version. But this game specifically was made in Godot, so I will be able to full screen it. Because I did find that the highlighting issue that I'm experiencing with the previous game, Children of Selene, it's like a thing with Unity and like Firefox. Like I found a thread earlier the other day saying that it is the issue with Firefox. I'm pretty sure. So, but like with Unity games and Firefox specifically. You know what? I'm going to play the release trailer before we start. Off the bat, I'm loving the texture of the whole feel of the game. Ooh. Box for a human. That is looking cool. Let's jump right into it. Run the game. Pretty sure gotta let it load up first. There we go. And full screen. Gonna take a moment before we start to check volume settings and to see if I should adjust anything. So just hang in there, my beans. Okay, everything Seems good. I mean, I do seem a little quiet though. So I'm gonna turn down the game just a little bit. But do let me know in the chat if like anything needs to be louder or anything. Okay, it's time for Box for a Human. I'm gonna start by checking the options. Credits. Programming, 3D modeling, texturing, red plant, planet, cat. Music and ambience, irony, music and sound effects, creepy dark drone by singer, industrial post drone, harmonious drone, rumbling drone, grit, human box, title, theme by written, red cat. Okay. Oh. Okay, hopefully this game won't be too laggy. This needs more sensitivity. Or maybe not, I'm not. Is this Mr. Williams? Dot dot dot. Ethan Williams, right? You haven't showed up for classes in a month. I'm calling to inform you that you may not be admitted to exams for this term. Is this clear, sir? Doot doot doot. Apologies, was adjusted. Okay. Voice. If you have a medical condition or some other circumstances preventing you from attending the university, please inform the faculty. Thank you for your time, Mr. Williams. Pizza delivery. Pizza. I'm gonna take a moment to this environment is really cool. I want to get to look at it. Hey brother. Did you wake up? It's past 12. Get your sleepy ass up from the bed. I ordered you a pizza, by the way. Right, how are you holding up? Is everything fine? Well, I got another call. Talk to you later. We are one quiet person. Okay, well. Exploring the underworld. A beginner's guide to cave exploration. I really like the bed modeling. That looks so cool. The texturing on this chair. I like the high res with pixel color, like coloring. It really works. Pizza. I'm not hungry. We'll close the box then. This stove is cool. Ditches. Whoa. I've definitely never seen a bathroom like the. Oh, sorry, that's the menu back. It was cute. It was cute. Toilet. In a course. Wash hands. We got a bathtub. Take a shower. Try to close the door. I love this wallpapering. It really adds to this whole space. I wonder what this like what this layout is based off of. Like if it's based off of a real place or was just kind of made up from the developer's memory. Yeah. When I was 20, I discovered my first big cave, and I was filled with enthusiasm. When I was 20, I discovered my first big cave, and I was filled with enthusiasm. I wanted to explore it, to tread on its pristine floors, to find some magnificently decorated chamber previously unseen. It wasn't long before I joined a North Yorkshire caving club in the Cleveland Hills to hear the stories they've told. Soon I was there, supported by other young enthusiastic members carrying the heavy diving equipment. To hear the stories they've told. Soon I was there, supported by the other young enthusiastic members carrying the heavy diving kit. Yes, diving. Sometimes going submerged was the only way to discover new, previously inaccessible sections. My fellow caver, Roger Mertens, wrote a whole book on cave diving called Bottom Edge. To put it simply, caving involves something you can do underground, exploring natural passages, abandoned mines, old railways, or water tunnels. At the bottom line, it's something that takes you into the dark and mysterious underworld. It's dangerous down there, and you'll have to use your muscles. Even the ones you've never knew you had in the first place. One lingering question that bothers. That foot. Interesting that, yeah. Okay, it's just 2 more pages. Do actually. Image. Is this a real book? On the sporting benefits. I'll have to. Well, I would search it up, but I'm not in time. Well, anyway, many newcomers. Is caving safe? One lingering question that bothers many newcomers is One lingering question that bothers many newcomers is caving safe? It's dark underground. You need a good, robust light that needs to be firmly attached to your helmet. The temperature underground is distinctly cool, given that body temperature is roughly 37 degrees Celsius. You need warm and protective clothing. It's often wet in caves, and water can be severely compromising. A prolonged rainfall can turn a cave into a death trap, so you need to plan your excursions with that in mind. There are other hazards to contend with. Holes in the floor, hidden shafts, loose rocks, and deep dwellers. Disorientation is not uncommon. Some caves extend many kilometers. Air quality is a significant point of concern. Abandoned coal mines should never be entered. Cave environments are unique, and some are extremely vulnerable. Stalactites and stalagmites may take thousands of years to grow, and can be destroyed by a single touch. Structures found below ground can be fascinating and defy gravity. If you're captivated by the prospect of descending into the unknown, like I am, sooner or later you will become an ends. That's cool. Oop. I suppose I won't be able to leave. I need some for sure. There's a moon out there. That's cool. Well, let's sleep. Up again. Things have moved. Oh. Can't get to that book anymore. Well, we can technically, but not physically in the space. Eclectic spaces. Take. Forward. Forward. Here in front of you is a truly magical book. No other writer so accurately, so clearly defines the meanings of domestic space. Let me restart again. Apologies. Here in front of you is a truly magical book. No other writer so accurately puncture so clearly defines the meanings of domestic space. Chang presents a theory that every house is a sum of its parts. In particular, it's a mathematical, geometrical sum of planes and right angles. He asks the reader to ponder how such cold and simple mathematical precision invites human complexity, architectural history, anthropocosmology, I'll try that one more time. He asks the reader to ponder how such cold and simple mathematical precision invites human complexity, architectural history, anthropocosmology. I'm so sorry about my breathing and trouble reading. Okay. Once you experience a house, it's no longer a dead, inert box. Cheng surmises in this book. A space once inhabited transcends geometrical bounds. Indeed, how does your body, not just the brain, remember the feel of the doorknob to the kitchen in a long-forgotten home of your grandparents where you used to spend your summer days when you were just 12? Beyond startling, almost unnerving, unsettling in illustrations, Chang's insisted that people need dreams in order to build houses. Need imagination is one of the most convincing, most groundbreaking arguments in Western schools of philosophy. That makes sense. I feel like I'm agreeing with what this person said. I think. Always a container, the proverbial box. The house serves Chang as the portal to imagination. Chang handles the most fragile objects, the delicate chateau crystals. No. Chateau chrysalis. I apologize for my pronunciations. The most simplistic containers Chang explores. Chang handles the most fragile subject, the delicate chateau chrysalis, the most simplistic of containers. Chang explores the importance of shells, of turtles, of shelves, of cupboards, of nooks and crannies as the garden, of boxes flavored by the needs of the inhabitant. My home is a rock. Sorry, I thought that was funny. To imagine being in a seashell, spending your days and nights in a living, breathing container, to accept solitude and to embrace, even momentarily, the whole concept and tradition of shrinking, of miniaturization, an enchanted palace. Wait, I need to reread that again. To imagine being in a seashell, spending your days and nights in a living, breathing container, to accept solitude and to embrace, even momentarily, the whole concept and tradition of shrinking, of miniaturization, an enchanted palace. Pizza. I should throw this out. You should. Yeah. Pick it up. Take it with you. On your cave exploration. I can't go outside. My shoes are in a bad shape. My shoes are in a bad shape. I can't go outside wearing them. Well, how are you gonna get new shoes? Do we have online shopping? Because I'm not seeing that option. Do we just go back to sleep? I suppose. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Oh. I think our living space is getting miniaturized. Miniaturized palace. Well, guess we gotta sleep again. It's nighttime and we got a new book to read. Epic sauce. Oh. Okay, good. That wasn't my computer freezing. That book is gone. I wanted to read it. All of the books are gone. Was I supposed to be able to get that book? What is that? I like this menu. But let's investigate. Hello? Do you need help getting out? You should open. Open sesame! Open sesame. My flashlight is getting used. Well, now I can't even open the door if I wanted to. I suppose I just go back to sleep. Oh wait. telephone. Ethan. Ethan, hello, brother. Is everything all right? The light's out. You should call the landlord. He'll take care of things. You know what? I'll call them. Listen, I've got to go right now. Talk to you later. There's a thing. Very beautiful moth. Got in the wells of madness. Sorry, my voice is a little tired, so I'm looking around before I start reading again. There's quite a bit more, but okay. Starting on page 46, that's intriguing. He had stuck an opening. The sandstone had given way to a vein of Cambrian limestone full of fossil trilobites. Branchiopods, and sponges. Shortly thereafter, the drill head dropped through the stratum into what appeared to be an opening. A new, intense excitement has spread among the crew. Shortly thereafter, the drill head dropped through the stratum into what appeared to be an opening. A new, intense excitement has spread among the crew. Through the aperture, just around 4 feet in diameter, there looked at them a hollowing more than 100 million years old. The opening was not more than 10 feet in depth, but it veered off into distant in all directions, and there was an air current suggesting a vast, extensive system of interconnecting caves. Ooh. Oh, there's 3 people watching my stream. At least according to this. My phone. I hope my reading isn't bothering you guys. Okay. The opening was not more than 10 feet in depth, but it veered off into distant in all directions, and there was an air current suggesting a vast, extensive system of interconnecting caves and corridors. It's no wonder Calloway shouted and ran back to the camp. Everyone else dropped whatever they have been working on and joined in excitement. Derek and Dale stood there, eyes wide, seemingly trying to process what secrets of eons untold there were about to witness in the coming days of the expedition. Back at Camp Fulton, Redimir was receiving a message dispatched across the waves. He was jotting down words quickly with his pencil. A discovery of utmost importance was made by Calloway et al. Found structures was made by Kalway et al. Found structures dating back pre-Cambrian, possibly Proterozoic era. Upmost layers contain fragments of algae and Ediacaran fauna. Dr. Dale headed first excursion to unearthed strata. Reports of sprawling complex of tunnels with rectilinear features not characteristics of natural occurrence. Fossils dating suggest late Mesoproterozoic to Ediacaran. Dale referred to cave having distinct hallway-like appearance. I'm so sorry. Dale referred to cave having distinct hallway-like appearance. Further reports indicate presence of several structures defined by a locality. Particular cave opening contains upward slope with uncharacteristic chiseled segments reminiscent of stairs. Has curious smoothness and regularity. So it's not natural, it's man-made-ish. Vast field of study. State of preservation unprecedented. Will resume research. Stammer was sending more messages than untold of successful transportation of a great specimen to the field preparation camp. Dale and Derek found an enclosure within the upper layers of structure, again with repeating uncharacteristic rectilinear features. Dale probed the walls of the enclosure with a small chisel and it sounded hollow. Sorry. Enthralling gameplay, isn't this, gamers? Anyway, okay. Matheson and Andrews brought the jailhead. The outer shell wasn't much thicker than 4 inches. The inside was delicate. Dale had to handle the extraction with significant amount of care, but soon they had on their hands a full intact specimen, embedded in a cavity roughly 2 feet wide and 6 feet high. The leathery, undeteriorative quality was an inherent attribute of the thing's outer organization. Organic moisture of pungent and offensive odor was encountered when the first incursion was made. Oh. What a whole novel for the game. Yeah, a part of me is also wondering if this... Like, I've read 3 excerpts from 3 different books now, and I'm curious if they're all written by the developer or if they were, like, other books. The dissection further deepened the mystery. Internal inspection brought so many evidences of internal composition, strikingly similar to human. The respiratory apparatus handled oxygen instead of carbon dioxide, which filled Proterozoic atmosphere. Vocal organs seemed present in connection with the main respiratory system the specimen was capable of articulate speech. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to follow. It's sounding like either they're actively like exploring the inside of like a large human specimen, or it's like a fossilized large human. Basically, I'm seeing the themes of these books. These books definitely connect to what this game is about. The outer shell of the specimen presented as much of a conundrum as its inner composition. Although internal organs and bone structure suggest vertebrate organism, it possessed an outer shell of an invertebrate sea-dwelling creature. We have 4 notifications on YouTube. Sorry. Oh, Bernadette Banner uploaded a video. I'll have to watch that. The evidence was that much more striking considering the shape of the outer shell, which possessed rectilinear features not dissimilar to that of the strata it was found in. If anything, it was very much reminiscent of a box, Chloe noted. Oh, okay. So it's like a human that was squished into a box shape. I'm not sure I'm getting it, but I'm liking the vibes. The vibes are immaculate. I can't take a shower anymore. I can't open it. Yeah. I think we need to go out this way. I think we're getting squished into a box. Curtains? What the hell? Where did this get from? Curtains. Curtains. Interact. I should go outside. You can't anymore. Wall. Where's the door? Pizza. I should throw this out. You should have. I suppose I do not have a 4th book to read. Reflecting something. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can do anything else, so I can't sleep either. Telephone. Ethan, hello, brother. Is everything alright? My apartment is broken. You should call the landlord. He'll take care of things. You know what? I'll call them. Listen, I've got to go right now. Call you later. Apartment broken. It broken. Where did this get from? Brother. Well. Sleep. Nope. Oh. They're rectilinear. Rectilinear. It's a room with more rooms. Perchance back even in room? That did not make sense. Take. Human? Me, I'm human, yes. Let my flashlight recharge. Well, that shadow effect is actually cool. Yo. Take. Take indeed, take. Oh, pain. Oh, pain? It is cylindrical. Vast cave? Yes. Oh. I'm gonna go left. Oh, never mind. The flashlight mechanic is unnerving. I love it. Just like having to stand there, just like taking the atmosphere. Well, that's the lighting bug they talked about, but it looks so cool. Like, is that a strange creature coming at me? No, it's boxes. Something you should be much more afraid of. We have 4 tunnels here. Farthest left one. That was the farthest left one. Farthest right one. Do they all connect? I need to double check. They do all connect, okay. Well, I'm gonna take this one. I'm loving the lonely feeling this game is giving me. I think, and I feel like based off the story so far, that's intentional. And the wind, I love that too. I'm gonna go through that door first. Great. Oh, I love how that's like pixelated. That is cool. More boxes. We heard that you like boxes, so we put some boxes inside your box. I'm gonna drink some water while I'm waiting here. Oh, that is so cool. Can I just jump down there? Was I supposed to do that? I suppose I've been attacked. Is that a weapon? Was there an attack? Drink to restore health. Okay. So I'm not attacking anything, but I am being attacked. I just realized that these clothes are definitely made out of not clothes. That is not clothing material. I'm not certain I'm supposed to go down here, but I hope it didn't completely break the game by me going down here. Tally ho! so that's what my flashlight does. I'm gonna keep my eyes on. I am victorious. Switchboard. I surmise that I need to open this. Keys. Did I unlock it? I have a feeling I need to go in there, so I'm just gonna wait for my flashlight to charge up and charge in. Something weird is going on. I remember the switchboard being lit when I played. Huh. You can use the batteries to recharge your flashlight if you didn't know already. I did know. But I definitely want to save those for emergencies. Thank you for making sure I did. Nerds. Homie. I think those are copyrighted. Not that I'm pointing out to like make a fuss or anything, just time to head upstairs. Hobby shop. Coca-Cola. Oh, there's another floor. Curtains. Curtains. Quickie heal bar. Oh. I didn't notice that before. I think there's something in that suitcase. Actually, I'm gonna head up those extra flight of stairs and then I'll check out that. Love me a mess. Famous niche, world famous hot dogs. Oh, it's part of that. A thing. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, yeah, I put the things I got in there. Hey there. Hanging on? Hanging out, having a great time. Let's see what that did. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's right. I can crouch. Epic moment. I need to turn on my overhead light. And it's already 4! That's crazy. Been streaming for exactly 4 hours as well. Well, not exact, but yeah, you got me. Doot, 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 doot. With all the stuff I'm getting, I expect there to be a bit more, but that could probably mean that there's more later on. Then probably means that there's something behind that door. Which probably means is where I need to go. But okay. Telephone. That's open. Okay. What is that? Oh, I can't jump. I can have mad ups. Oh yeah. Was there something I'm supposed to get here? I have to, figure it out, obviously, but 2 hallways. 2 hallways. Oh, this is a new area. Okay. Hey. Okay, so I gotta remember that I literally jumped down when I saw it. So I did skip some sections. So maybe this was where I was supposed to come from. And here are keys. I take. I do not take. I do not take. Okay, yeah, I need to backtrack. Because I might have just sequence broke again. That is a possibility. Not a different. No. Are you hungry? It looks like you want something. You hungry? And this is where I jump down. So, okay, let's go through game properly. Am I supposed to be able to collect these keys? mean, I already have the same keys. So I am assuming that I can trust that I do not need those. Two more. And then I was supposed to be in this area, technically. Spooky. There's stuff here again. It must mean there's enemies again. Oh yeah, that makes sense because it all respawn. Maybe they made it intentional that you can jump down there. With a duplicate of keys, it must imply that they're like, allowing you to do that. It's hard to say, because it can be easy to forget to add like invisible walls or stuff like that. Maybe. I am kind of glad that these enemies are on the easier side to deal with. But they also look really cool. Duplicate the keys. I like how these shelves look. They look really nice. You're supposed to walk out to reveal this. Yeah, now I need to go get the other piece again. Okay. Hello, Salter! Exclamation. I guess I'll use one of the batteries because I have appear to be a lot. Oh. Use. How long do you streaming already? Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours. And I'm on this. It's my second game. And that, yeah. I hope to play at least a third one after this, but that depends on how long this one is. Which I kind of sequence broke it a little bit, so I think if it's a little long in the tooth, then that's my fault. Do I just have infinite batteries right now, or... Weird suit. Slimy boys. Epic shot. Yeah. Okay, there's that. I'm pretty sure that's just a third option. So I'm gonna interact with this now. Let me turn off my flashlight. It appears that there's a certain order I need to turn them on in. Okay. There's these lines here. All the lines. Am I supposed to guess, or is there like a code? Oh. I have those on. I can't turn these on. But if I turn these on first, and I can turn on those, I can't turn on that one. Rather play the games from Game. Hope you have fun. Itch made a game too in that horror game. Oh, you made a game? I'll see if I can find your game. Or yeah. Sorry, I bumped my mic there. You fill up the asylum game. Oh, so. I'm definitely like brute forcing this. Okay, well, I gotta memorize. What was the order I did? This record. My screen is a little dark, so I'm gonna Roy in it. Okay, didn't mean to exit, but where could I look to possibly figure that out? I mean, oh, there's this. Maybe what I need to do is follow the wires. And then that'll figure it out. But what do they mean? Big plug. Okay, there's 3 here that are on that side. 2 there. But one of them goes. Maybe. The lights are different. It's a center. That's a big. It's a big. It's a center. Okay. So probably means that there's these things. Maybe the big ones, big plugs, are those. Then these little ones are the others. This one. I have an idea. Okay. No. About that. Am I supposed to be able to turn all of them on? Is that right? I think the developer said that the switch puzzle is only solvable by brute force. This game is by Red Planet Cat, and so it's not by Colby, but the game I previously played, Children of Selene, was made by Colby. my planet can't imagine this was not solvable. Not the game page, but in the voting area. Wait. Sorry, I bumped my mic. Right here. You're completely right. The switch puzzle is only solvable by brute force, and it's entirely my fault. It was supposed to have an indicator with an arrow that would show how much power you're drawing so that you're able to make an informed decision. Implementing the thing entirely slipped my mind as I was haphazardly finishing up my environments. Thank you for playing the game, for beating it despite such nonsense. Okay. Oh, oop, I found it on the page right before you commented it. But thank you for telling me, Colby. I think now I'm just trying to decide how do I brute force it? So there's a certain amount of power that should be going to the door. So that definitely means maybe that means that not all of them need to be on. Oh, there we go. Oh Lord. We'll get right back to that in a moment. Well, this puzzle definitely looks cool. And I'm assuming based off of the comments and stuff that looking at these wires didn't really mean anything. But I guess if you're gonna be playing, then it's like these ones. I'm not sure what order I did it in, but yeah. Well, there's the last piece. I wonder what it means. Teeps. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do now. What would be open? There is up here. Perhaps. Ouch. The switch puzzle, it is solvable. It's just the sound like the developer ran out of time to add in the indicators to indicate that, like how to do it like without brute forcing it. So I think that's just what that means. I'm not certain what to do now. Perhaps maybe I have to go back to that thing that looked hungry. Like, I need to feed it something. But what do I do with this? I can't do anything with it, so. Nice and nice. Maybe I should look at one of those other playthroughs that people did to see like what is supposed to be after this. Because there could be a book or something. I mean, I did like sequence break it, so it go all over the place. There is definitely more. Yeah, okay. I forgot I could jump. Whoops. Jump. And wait. A tongue-shaped piece of metal I found at the mall. Thank you again, Colby. I suppose this now goes in that guy's mouth. I surmise. Actually, let me check the teeth. Wait, did I give it... Wait. Why did it let me through but didn't seem to before? Okay, it is because of the tongue, yeah. This texture is giving AI generated vibes. Not saying that as like a like say as a negative thing necessarily, because it does add to it, but just that it's unnerving. Okay, so I just walked up the wall. Epic moment right there. Oh no. Oh, hooey mama. That's a mess. I'm not so certain there's anything else in here, but I should go further. This reminds me of the Flesh Pit National Park. I think that's what it's called. But like, yeah, a bit more prehistoric feeling. Is that the same as? I think that is. Yeah. Hounds. Yes. And must wash my hands. Must do dookie. Yes. House not normal. Mirror of house. So fun. To get fun. Sleep. Conjoin. That was really cool. Whoa. We are the moth now. Okay. Good game, yes, good game. So now I'm going to rate the game. It's a wee bit loud. I'm going to turn it down. Okay, so I figured I'd say this, you can find this game in the themed horror game jam. And I'm pretty sure there's like about 4 days left of the voting period. So if you actually, I think only people who submit games can vote. I'm not certain though. But do check it out. Play it for yourself. Perhaps you can find different growths in your house too. Yeah, theme. Which theme did you choose? Dark Streets? How did you implement your chosen theme in your game? As your apartment mysteriously gets smaller and smaller, an opening appears in the wall. You set out to explore the space that defies reality and by any measure of common sense shouldn't be there. Did you implement any of your theme's bonus challenges, and if so, which one? Urban Horror. The game takes place in locations that mirror the underbelly of a city, empty abandoned mall, underground communication tunnels. Well, I think we did a good job with the theme. This was horror-wise, I didn't feel scared. I did feel unnerved, though. Creativity, very creative. Presentation, yes. Story, yes. And the gameplay, there were some parts, mainly like with the lights and the certain things that what I think would bring it down. How about that? Yeah. Oh, I'm not a robot. Save written. Reading saved. Okay. Now I'm gonna take another break and I'm going to play one last game. I'm probably gonna choose one of the ones I downloaded. So hopefully my computer will still run that. But yeah, see you in a couple of minutes, guys. Okay, we're back. Excuse me. Okay. We for our last game today, we are gonna be playing A Dancer's Demise in Silk by Skirny Almont. Marquino plays with him. Oh wait, give me a moment. I forgot to follow them. Follow. So, warning, because of custom Python minigame, we recommend the download version over the web version. I am playing the download version, which, interesting enough, like to share. It seems that when a game is a RenPy game, like RenPy, like made in that engine, like the Linux version, like out of all the games I've downloaded, other than on through like Steam, the Linux version of RenPy games always seem to work. But I haven't gotten any other like from non-RenPy games to work yet, which is just because like I'm not great at it yet. Like haven't figured out how to use my system. I'll figure it out eventually. But continuing on. Story. A generational curse passed from mother to daughter casts a long shadow. Tradition's unyielding decree tonight under the watchful eyes of the spider spirit at the Silk Festival. A fierce urge to defy blooms within you. It's a rare and precious chance, this whisper of escape from a web of injustice. But will you live to break free, or will the performance claim you first? Features 30 minutes of gameplay, 3 endings, slugs, beautiful and very colorful artwork, immersive sound design, and original soundtrack. Credits: Michael, producer; Volcarnix, audio composer; Kino, audio; Lengoko, VA and Foley assistant; Louise, sprite artist; Louise, sprite artist; Daniel, background artist; put in a GUI; Candy Corn Skull, 2D animation; Alex, lead programmer; Okina Puddin, programmer; Okina Mar, writers; Almont, quality assurance; menu music by Prod J; Path to Lakeland by Alexander Zelenov. This doesn't have any comments yet. So, let me switch the window to the game. And we will be able to full screen it technically. So. Okay. Let's jump right into it. This is a cool main menu. And let's just start. Okay. A long time ago, there was a shrine devoted to the spirits of the land through dances and theatrical performances in their honor. Its caretakers forged a harmonious bond built on mutual respect. Centuries later, you find yourself a performer and shrine maiden at the very temple, serving the spirits day in and day out. And yet, it is no longer as glorious as it once was. Oh. The spirits have grown vengeful since people began neglecting them. You still perform, but what was once a joyous activity has become a perilous duty. No one volunteers to be a spirit performer these days, and with good reason. Just a few years ago, your mother danced for the slug spirit, a creature normally harmless, but her energetic performance mocked what a slug could never emulate. The slug was jelly. The spirit cursed her, twisting her body into a grotesque half-slug form. Your anger still flares whenever you remember. And today, you are expected to perform for the spider spirit at the oh-so-glorious Spider Silk Festival. The very thought makes your stomach churn. You could strangle yourself with spider silk, and they'd still gripe about not sacrificing enough for their play. As if a spider with more legs than brain cells could ever truly understand art. Letting go of your anger for now, you turn to the focus at hand, the preparations. The shape of that bench is not quite right. This is Shinrei Sui? I apologize for any mispronunciations. You shift the bench a little to the left, wondering if it looks nicer there in the temple yard. Frowning, you return to sweeping the floor. Not that it ever truly looks clean, old as it is. Not that it ever truly looks clean, old as it is. This art is looking fantastic. A bit of sweeping here, a bit of picking up sticks there, and suddenly the bench seems misplaced again. The banners you hung yesterday for the Silk Festival now feel unfitting too. You let out a deep sigh of frustration. Nothing is working today. The aesthetics are off. You spot one of the other shrine workers cleaning nearby, knowingly cheerful about the task. You, get me the visual guide. I need to verify if the colors are right. Startled by your harsh tone, the shrine worker drops their broom and scurries off to complete your request. The background is reminding me of Yume Nikki, with like all the vibrant colors. Specifically like that one world where actually I have no clue how to describe it. Pardon me. Brush the leaves of the pile right off the bench. Let's wipe off the bench. You wet a cloth in a nearby bucket and begin scrubbing the bench's surface. As you work, you spot a tiny snail resting on the edge of the seat. Ah, hi, little fella. You watch it for a moment, slowly gliding across the wood, quite cute and small, nothing like your mother. Damn. At last you pick it up by the shell and gently place it in a nearby bush. Safe travels, my slimy friend. As you finish, you hear the footsteps approaching from behind. Finally, do you think that the banners are? You turn around, expecting your dutiful helper, but instead you're met by freckles and thick, bushy... Sorry. You turn around, expecting your dutiful helper, but instead you're met by freckles and thick, bushy eyebrows framing a not quite human, boar-like face. Burgar, the kitchen master. Burga, the kitchen master, panting for breath. Whee! The hallway, hoof. Your mother! You frown, wondering why Burga is racing around the yard instead of prepping tonight's meal. What's going on this time? What? Your mother is walking around. Well, sliming. You know what I mean. Oh no. Can you tell the rest of the workers to adjust those curtains? I'm going to see the damage. Good luck. You rush toward the inner courtyard. Looking for your mother, you hear. Looking for your mother, you head deeper into the ancient temple grounds. In the hallway, you find long trails of green slime hugging the wooden boards. The thought of having to clean it all up makes a shiver run down your spine. The gnawing weariness. You follow the sticky trail. With gnawing weariness, you follow the sticky trail to its conclusion, and after some time you arrive in the spacious theater room. A place built to host a large crowd, although it has not been filled for a long time. Your mother is there, acting strangely. You approach her with caution, trying to not look too much at her grotesque body. Mother, what are you doing wandering around? You know you're not allowed to be here. Slugman. See? Unsure what she means, you head closer, touching your mother gently at a spot you know to be less slimy. Preparations are not completely done with. Tome-san is going to freak out when she sees us here. Come, let's head back. You could tell me on the way. You see that your mother is heading closer towards the paper wall, albeit slowly. A bit of panic comes over you, since the paper would be impossible to clean if she tarnished it. But your mother seems oddly determined to mess up your day. I'm gonna save. Oh, that's cool. Return. Don't allow this nonsense. You let out a sigh. It's bad enough your mother has become a slug, but communicating with her is a real drag too. Besides, you don't have much time left before the visitors for the theater play arrive. Apologies in advance, Mother. This will hurt me as much as it hurts you. Can't believe I'll have to change my outfit at this hour. Sacrificing your current outfit to the slimy embrace, you pick up your mother from the ground. She is much lighter without most bones. But your face turns into a grimace as you feel her slimy exterior wiggling against your skin. Please be still, Mother. I do not want to wash my hair again. Now let's leave this room before Tome-san notices. No. Why? Frustrated and determined, you turn around. You have to clean up the mess your mother made, but you still can't comprehend why she wants to crawl to that specific paper wall. Was it nostalgia from when she was a performer? Sigh, I'll take care of you, Mother. Don't worry yourself. You take your mother back to your room and gently place her on the bedsheets. She looks a bit sad and seems to want to speak some more. Knowing it will speed up her thoughts a bit, you give her some sugar water to drink. You still have your entire water here. Did you not drink it this morning? Oh, Mother, what shall I do with you? Come on, drink up, and then you can talk. Thank you, sweet. Don't thank me, Mother. I'm just doing what any loving daughter would do. I'm still yours, even though you're a slug now. Proud. What was that? Are you proud of me? Or of the theater? Oh, sweet. Haha. I was merely jesting, Mother. I appreciate it nonetheless. I swear I'll turn you back to normal. All I have to do is please the spirits after all. How hard can it be? Danger! Leave. Nonsense. I've done well so far. There won't be any danger. I know exactly what I'm doing. Besides, you're very much worth it, my adoring mother. It's fine. Leave, sweet. Don't say that. We've already had this discussion and we won't have it again. I promised I'd always stick by you. Even if I wanted to leave, I want to do it without you. Not now, not ever. Spider. Bad. Yes, you're not the first one to say so. The spider spirits can indeed be fussy. But I have trained the entirety of the year, not to mention the experience of years before with other spirits. I know what I'm doing, Mother. Trust me. Die. Scared. I understand, but nothing bad will happen to me. I believe I'm adept enough to succeed in this. I know it's scary performing to a spirit I never performed before. Even more so, it's being the spider spirit. Even more so, it being the spider spirit. There's a reason why it's so rare. Hardly anything pleases it. But believe in your daughter, Mother. I am the best performer across the city, and we will have even more professional performers from outside the shrine. So no fretting. Your mother remains still, as in thought, sipping more water. You wait patiently. No one. Your mother falls silent again, trying to speak. No good theater. Who are you calling no good? I'm plenty good. I am the goodest. You stand up and perform a spider-like dance, moving move you practiced, an elegant and creepy movement. See, plenty of nimbleness in my joints. What do you think? Still proud? Bad spider. No dance. Suddenly you hear a groan from outside your room, near the end of the hallway. Angry stomps following shortly after, coming closer. I forgot to clean up the mess. Tome-san is coming and I still haven't changed. The guest will be arriving soon. I haven't prepared the end. Without warning, the soji door to your room slides open. Tome Shukushu. What are you doing, Rei? You aren't preparing for the guests. The hallway is covered in slime, and here you are, chatting with Tomoko-san. You know we have to prepare all kinds of things, and there is no time to dawdle. Explain yourself. Tome-san. I was just making sure my mother was well adjusted. I already did clean up the yard. I just have to clean the slime trails. Be that as it may, we need your help to get ready. You can talk to your mother some other time. The guests should be arriving any minute now. And you... Tommy notices the slime-covered clothes you are wearing, and her eyes open wide. And on top of everything, you've messed up your clothes. Great. Go get changed, girl, and then head to the entrance to welcome our visitors. Buy us some time to clean the floors, will you? I was already going to do that, but yes, sure. Tommy turns around and is about to close the door when she speaks again. Sorry, Rei-chan. Sorry, Rei-chan. I have not slept well tonight. I know you aren't responsible for your mother. It's okay, Tommy-san. I know how you get when you don't wake up on time. Somehow my mother is still faster than you when it comes to that. Well, Tomoko-san has sugar to keep her going. I only have stress. Now hurry up, okay? Yes, Tome-san. Okay, mother, do not be troublesome and stay here, please. I will come back when the sun sets. Do not worry about me, the time will pass quite fast. Safe. Love you. And I love you too. You take off your slimy clothes and put on something clean to greet the guests. Once done, you head towards the entrance of the temple, where a stone staircase awaits you. With fresh, slime-free clothes on your skin, you head toward the temple entrance. Guests need to be received, words of wisdom spoken, and above all, some time needs to be stolen. Sorry, I'm gonna reread that. With fresh, slime-free clothes on your skin, you head toward the temple entrance. Guests need to be received, words of wisdom spoken, and above all, some time needs to be stolen. On the way, you grab some spring water and glasses from the kitchen and bring them to the entrance too. As you arrive at the temple entrance and look down, you can already see the traveling group climbing the stairs. You straighten your clothes and put on your signature trained priestess smile, knowing they can always spot you from that distance. They seem eager. Do they like the spirits, or are they performing out of fear? I know I am. They're probably not scared. They don't know what it's like to displease them and be cursed for life. A look at my mother would put a proper scare in them. Ha! You are patiently waiting and smiling like the afternoon sun as the travelers out of breath from the climb reach the top of the stairs. They look at you expectantly, like a monkey that is about to perform. Welcome, dear travelers. I am Sui Shinrei, a shrine maiden, and I will be performing for the spirits tonight. It's an honor to receive you at our humble temple. You all must be tired from the climb. I am grateful you made the trek, however. The visitors seem satisfied with your elegant greeting, but you still have to buy some more time. Have some refreshing drinks. I went ahead and grabbed some of our blessed spring water. Here, sit. The traveling group, thankful to sit down, lowers their rumps onto the stony staircase. The upper stairs had been carefully cleaned just yesterday to give off a feeling of purity. Before we head in, I'm sure you've noticed how high we are. I do not need to remind you of the painful but rewarding journey up here. Haha. Well, our temple stands at the mountain's crest, born from the wisdom that pure air draws us nearer the spirits. Few realize the very sea breathes its salt into these high winds, clearing our minds for true communion. The travelers listened to your explanation with plenty of enthusiastic nodding and energetic drinking. And yet it seems they enjoyed the refreshing drinks more than the story about the spirits. A smug feeling of satisfaction went through you. Take that, spirits. And so the spirits, ever watchful, grant us their wisdom. But tell me, I hear one of you will perform in our play today. Are you all performers, or just one of you? Suddenly the man on the topmost stair stood up and faced you. He was large and lean, with grey eyes buried beneath furrowed brows. You remembered he had been sipping his drink in silence, and had rarely reacted to your story you told. When he got up, you noticed he leaned too far forward and awkwardly spilled some of his drink on the stairs you had cleaned so diligently. Trying to maintain your spell, you address him. Greetings, it is a pleasure to meet you. May I be so honored as to learn your name? Indeed, I am Nakudu Naiz. Indeed, I am Kakudo Naiz, and to stand so near the spirits, those benevolent entities, is a distinct privilege. My companions and I are performers, of course. I'll be here to guide your appeasement. You may rest assured my efforts will be entirely devoted to their absolute satisfaction. And for this unique endeavor, allow me to present my esteemed company from the City Theater. Kawaguchi Muratsu, Horio Shinguichi, Aria Shio, and Hanako Hanana. We are all happy to be here, and as you know, the spirits are truly magnificent in their presence. A presence, I might add, that truly flourishes when one understands the true depth of devotion, not merely its outward display. At that last statement, you saw a tiny grin tug at the corner of his mouth. Was he mocking you? So you'll be the one performing with me? Precisely. This sacred task is my particular strength, and I have never once failed to move our powerful spirits. I have no intention of starting today, and I trust you'll meet the same standards. I'm so sorry. I'm going to turn up the volume a bit. Music is really nice. You observe him making grand gestures with your arms, trying to act as if he were in a play at this very moment, making his grand entrance. But it seems he doesn't quite know how to use his limbs, and it comes across as forced and awkward instead of theatrical. Are you truly certain? I don't question your word or your skill. Only the profound nature of this task will be performing for the spider spirit itself to commemorate the Silk Festival. Its judgment is notoriously ruthless. This can be quite dangerous. With all due respect, Miss Shrine Maiden, I am a professional in every sense. I know the risks better than most, I assure you. My performance will not merely meet the spider standards. My performance will not merely meet the spider spirit standards, but my own exacting ones. I will do precisely what must be done to honor our ancestors' traditions. And are you prepared? Naturally, my questions were merely a courtesy. Your role, while minimal, is certainly necessary, but I see you're truly a man of your word. I'm both grateful and honored to perform with an individual like yourself. It's rare to share the stage with someone who isn't a shrine maiden. The gratitude is mutual. Your beauty truly rivals your kind words. It will be a joyous occasion, indeed, performing by your side. Oh. You flatter me, sir. The art is really pretty. As you exchange words with Kakuro-san, you notice that Tome-san and one of the other shrine workers have walked up next to you. It must mean they are ready to let the guests in, at least you hope so. You bow to the guests, who are all standing and facing you again, and address them. Please follow Sasaki-san to your accommodations. Your bedchambers are already comfortably prepared for your stay, and you can store your belongings there. The play itself begins after sundown, but we'd appreciate you gathering in the theater room 15 minutes beforehand. Our shrine workers will be there to share our temple's vast and rich history. Thank you for your time. The guests seem happy with that, and they are guided away toward the guest quarters. Kakuro-san stops for a moment and gives you a tiny bow. I do hope our paths cross again soon, even if only for a fleeting moment. Your politeness is quite charming, Sui-san. I look forward to it, Kakuro-san. As you watch them walk away, you frown at Kakuro-san's back. You aren't certain about his participation, but at least he seems polite and charming, even if not exactly elegant. You really held them off for quite some time. Good idea with those drinks. Tomei looks down at all the empty glasses now sitting on the side of the stairs. Of course we'll have to clean that up too. Well, true, you cannot fault me for my clever wit. Of course not, haha. But before we do... You look at Tomei wondering what's wrong now. That one performer you were ogling just now. He's about your age, isn't he? A bit lanky for my tastes, though. Ogling? Tomei-san. He's not a piece of meat. Besides, it isn't like that. So it was just professional courtesy? Correct. And that flustered face you were making was also just a performance. Well done, Rejan. You blushed and look away. It's not like you weren't just being polite. But you guess you got a bit excited too. It's not often you see a boy of your age who's charming as well. Climb up here. The weather is... You know how the light makes... Like my face isn't. The weather is huff. You know how the light makes it. Like my face isn't. No matter, you imp. He will be performing as well. This is all you must know. Ah, that's the one I see. So that's why you're smitten. Tomei gives the large man in the distance another appraising look. What will he do? Not wanting to entertain her any further, you try to maintain a professional tone. He will have to see. He eased my worries, so maybe. Good then, let's head inside and prepare the stage. Without waiting, Tomei picks up half the glasses and walks off, clearly wanting you to mimic her. You do, and the day continues. Okay. Back inside the main temple, and after having delivered the glasses from the stairs to the resting place in the kitchen sink, you work with some other shrine maidens to set up the stage for the tonight's performance. A lot of work had already been done, but the finishing touches were still missing. You pick up a swell item here, place some decoration there, and try to keep an eye on the room as you do. The guests had all gathered in the temple by now, and were sitting on the prepared benches. Burgo-san, who was usually in charge of the kitchen, had taken the initiative to educate them about the glorious history of this rotten place. You had heard the story 1,000 times, but Burgo-san liked to sprinkle in a bit of spice every time she told it anew. Sorry, I knocked my mic there. Okay. You're certainly not the first travelers to journey miles from all corners to visit this sacred land. In fact, the temple's very origins rest upon such a collaboration. Many years ago, our founders themselves were people of varied backgrounds. Carpenters, coal collectors, even wealthy nobles. They united for a common cause, to help the spirits return to paradise. You see, the spirits had been cast out by the gods, a consequence of a sibling rivalry between the god of the sun and the god of the moon. I'm sure you know that tale. The spirits needed respite from that squabble, a way to find their path back home. The temple became the source of countless prayers, guiding their safe passage. Each spirit, as you know, is unique, yet vital to every single person. They share wisdom with us, still forever grateful for humanity's unwavering belief, which helped them reclaim their power and rightful place. To this day, this temple remains a potent reminder of the unity between spirits and a man, a unity that truly bolsters us all, and them in turn. We prepare these rituals to thank them for their continued peace and aid. You see, the spirits value the smallest details. A great deal of dedication goes into ensuring every minuscule offering is perfect for them. The crowd listens in awe to all the detail that goes into preparing these worship plays. But you know that for most bird spirits, it's basically the exact same thing, with different colored feathers sewn onto the costume. Still, you keep your mouth shut and roll your eyes in silence. Tonight, we are preparing for the Spider Spirits performance, which you'll witness. It's incredibly important to please this particular spirit, as its visits are remarkably rare. Though it's quite challenging to satisfy, so please bear with us as we make extensive preparations. I confess I'm a little unnerved. I'd be a fool not to be, considering I'm performing tonight. What then happens if someone fails to please the spider spirit? Oh, you needn't to worry. While your performance will be helpful, the true focus lies with the protagonist of the play, the one who will wear the ritualistic mask. And what punishment awaits this protagonist? Well, I'm not entirely certain, but let's this terrifying true story serve as a warning. Tomoko-san was once a renowned performer in our shrine, and I'll selfishly add, throughout our entire region. We were preparing for the Slug Spirits performance, another notoriously difficult one, yet we had never failed before. Tomoko-san approached the challenge with a smug pride. She hadn't prepared diligently enough. She was careless in her performance. Her many years of experience had made her complacent. We were gravely concerned for her, but she simply dismissed our worries. She came to the play, and so came her failure. The punishment was quick. It was a blink, and suddenly she was transformed into a disgusting slug of human size. It was horrifying to watch. The crowd is stunned into silence. Then they whisper to each other while a select few giggle, thinking it's a joke to frighten them. Kakuro-san looks at Burger with knowing eyes. You, on the other hand, clench your fists. It wasn't that your mother had acted badly. She was simply moving too fast and elegantly. And that disgusting slug spirit had taken that as an insult, since it's so annoyingly slow itself. But you dare not open your mouth, not here, on the stage where the spirits might pay attention. Then, annoyed at Virga, you keep working. Oh, that's dreadful. And what will happen to Sui-san as well? That question, all eyes turn to Virga. Some are full of curiosity, others with slight concern. You're forward, aren't you? No, that would not happen to Sui-san. She is well prepared, and has practiced this performance many times, rest assured. As she speaks, you notice a slight hesitation in Birgo-san's voice. You know that even if she's sometimes a bit mean, she still cares about you. And yet, you couldn't just stay silent while they were talking about you and your mother right in front of you. Knowing now was not the time to bring up your hatred for the spirits, you clenched your fists in silence before letting out a sigh. Burgo-san was just entertaining the guests, and that was your duty too. You should follow her example. You get up and put on your fake smile again, walking toward the front of the stage. I know the spirits may sound scary, but they're not so bad. Oh, I couldn't possibly stay silent. This tale, you see, holds a special place in my heart. After all, Tomoko-san is my mother, and I'd be delighted to offer any further insights into its nuances. These performances we offer seem so small when one considers the spirit's true capabilities. They're powerful enough to shift the very mountain we stand upon, to command the weather as they please. Indeed, we are but fleeting shadows compared to such magnificent displays of greatness. The guests, amazed by the details of your story, listen in awe. Stealing my thunder, are we? I was merely refining my storytelling skills, but by all means. I know a great deal more about the spirits, Burgo-san. After all, I'll be performing tonight and wearing the mask to boot. Realizing you have a point, the guests voiced their approval and urge you to go on, with Kakuro-san being the loudest of all. It makes you blush a bit. Burgo-san crosses her arms, a bit peeved at having her role stolen. I see when I'm not needed. The pots and pans call to me. Enjoy the tale. With that, Burgo stomps off, and the guests look after her with a tiny sliver of pity that is promptly forgotten when you open your mouth once more. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The Spider Spirit's performance tonight is incredibly important. As Burgo mentioned, its visit truly is remarkably rare. Ooh, we got some building music. I imagine you're all wondering why. Well, it's because no human has ever truly managed to capture its attention before. It's safe to say this event only unfolds for those who genuinely comprehend just how dangerous the Spider Spirit can be. And yes, I do comprehend it. I called the Spider Spirit here myself, rerouting its path from the Self-Wells Festival, promising to please and delight with my performance. There was no empty promise, and neither was a threat. It spoke to me directly, mind you. It warned me I would twist it. It warned me it would twist every bone in my body from its socket if I failed to perform to its liking. It promised to peel my skin like fine spider silk if I dared to step even a single toe out of line. The guests listen with wide eyes when suddenly Tome, who was standing next to the stage, cuts in. Would it be alright if I stole your audience for a moment, Rishan? We need to get them ready. Seems like we have to continue another time. Be sure to dress up nice to impress the Spider Spirit. Silk is its favorite. Satisfied with the handover, Tome claps her hands loudly twice to get everyone's attention. It seems you have all had plenty of education. Good. Now let's get you all dressed appropriate to pleasure the Spider Spirit. Tome claps her hands again and gestures for the guests to rise. Up, up. Good. Follow me. The guests follow Tome-san, who leads them forward a chamber in the back. Good, don't be shy. We got plenty of silk sheets for everyone to wear. Tome hands out one silk sheet after another and helps the guests put them on, making them look somewhat like pitiful prey caught in a spiderweb. While that is going on, you finish your part of the preparation and take another look at the Grand Temple Theater, hoping you'll return from it as a human being after this play. Having finished the stage preparations, you decide to check on your giant slug again. You walk through the temple grounds, enter your private room, and look around. The room is dimly lit, just as your mother prefers it after her transformation. Honestly, it has an oppressive atmosphere, like the lair of a monster. A moist, damp smell lingers in the air. The body of the older your mother oozes into her surroundings. By now, you have gotten somewhat used to it. You look down at the bed and see your mother munching on salad from a bowl. Knowing her well, you realize she only eats salad when she is dressed, and as she usually prefers fruits. Mother, I sense you have something to tell me. But before we spend an hour trying to pry it all out, I have a few questions of my own that you might or might not be able to answer. I know you're anxious, and so am I. To be honest, I'm a bit annoyed too. Pace up and down the room, the sound of your anxious footsteps accompanying her munching. Your mother seems to follow your movements, albeit very sluggishly. How? Not wanting to wait an eternity for her to speak, you cut in. Most of your conversations go more smoothly that way. Here I am, facing a performance that could very well kill me, yet I'm fretting over some boy who doubles my size. And Berger's usual bluntness with its familiar tinge of cruelty. Perhaps I'm just reading too much into it. I know how much she truly cares. But if these are the things bothering me, how can I possibly perform for the stingiest spirit to ever grace this shrine? The guests have arrived, they're having fun. What if I mess up? They'll be traumatized for life. I'll be traumatized for life. You stop pacing up and down, look at your mom, her grotesque forms, and shiver down your spine. Or worse. Mother, I truly hate this curse. It's not fair that you're stuck like this, barely able to speak. Oh, Mother, I can't even be worried about you right now. I'll be so busy, and that just makes me feel terrible. Why does everything feel so overwhelming? Small spirit, you discipline yourself and wait. The worst of all. I know of this, and it hurts to relearn it. You walk over to your small desk and slump down in front of it like a doll with its strings cut. Pondering the evening in silence, you hear the slow, stress munching start again. Tell me, Mother. Tell me, Mother, I know the shrine's history is fascinating, but I wonder how much of it is truly accurate? Is there anything crucial I should know before tonight's performance? Your mother looks troubled and starts munching down on the salad a bit more vehemently, trying to calm her mind. At least you assume that might be the reason. No. Oh, come on, Mother, don't be stubborn. It really doesn't suit you. I was born here, yes, but I lack the experience of everything that happened before my birth. Surely this isn't the first time the spider spirit has visited. I need every advantage I can get here. No response comes. Your mother seems frozen in place. She seems to hesitate for some reason. Please, I must hurry since I still have to practice, but training might not be enough if I don't truly understand who I'm performing for. Your mother seems to look at you more intently now, an expression of concern on her features. Sigh. Maybe you should be patient. read Mom's journal. Spider spirit eats. Yes, it will eat me. Ugh. What am I going to do? Unless I could eat something else. Something that isn't human. Yes, daughter. Aha. So do you know something? Tell me, what could it eat instead of me? What do spiders even eat to begin with? Well, a spirit most likely doesn't eat what normal creatures eat. But if I can get myself off today's dinner plate, then that's a win. Was showing. Is that why you got up so early this morning? To show me its favorite meal? Unlocked spider spirits eat. Greetings. I would not presume to enter a maiden's private quarters without leave, but my knocks went unanswered and my calls unheard. I truly had no choice but to step inside. It was the actor from before, Hakuro Nisan. Why is he here? He enters the room slowly and holds still at the doorway. His hand covers his eyes and he seems to be blushing. May I open my eyes now? Are you quite decent? Her eyes widen when you notice your mother is still out in the open. You mustn't let the visitor see her form. Looking at your mother, she is in a similar state, frozen in place. You quickly take a blanket and unceremoniously throw it over her, covering her completely. Yes, I mean, of course. What are you doing here? Nice uncovers his eyes and looks around, spotting the lump in the bed and the slime all over. His curiosity and shyness battle for a moment before he manages to restrain himself. He averts his eyes from the bed and looks directly at you. The prayers to the spider spirit are about to begin. Your presence for its blessing is now awaited. Oh, I nearly forgot. My apologies. You notice Nai-san's attire. He's wearing a ceremonial robe and is holding onto a clay spider spirit mask, but not the real one. Right, okay. You glance at your mother one last time, hidden below the blanket. You want to take her and run, but then another person will need to perform for you, and you bite your lip in resignation. You can't do that to any of them. At least you had a chance. You head towards Nisan without a word and walk by him down the hall. Nisan gives another glance toward the lump in the bed, unsure of what it is. Then he decides to close the door and follow you. You hear his footsteps sounding behind you. As you arrive in the theater room, followed by the strange visitor, you see the others have already gathered. After all, before the play can begin, there is always a praying session to appease the spirit and draw it towards the temple. You walk towards the theater stage, but turn to Nisan before climbing onto it. You should wait here. The prayers will begin as soon as I'm on stage, but your presence wasn't explicitly requested. My apologies. If it pleases the spirits, then so be it. I shall observe the prayers in silence. You watch Nisan take his place on the benches. He seems a bit unsatisfied, but you can only frown at that. What was he even planning to do while you prayed? You ready yourself and climb the stage. Then you assume your praying posture, and you hear Burger-san shooing the crowd into silence. Let mortal eyes cleanse the world of its blight. We welcome the twilight shades of the spirit's domain and kneel upon the very essence of their will. Tonight, a sacred petition for their stern grace shall pass our lips. You feel a presence gathering in the temple. It was not precisely malevolent, but certainly not friendly either. Where the mighty may fall, our unity shall rise, humble and exposed before the Jorogumo and her sisters we bow. Enter spirits this shrine devoted to your intricate web, and command us, your devoted puppets, in this spectacle for your countless eyes. As the prayer finishes, you open your eyes. The visitors are looking at you with an odd expression. You raise your body again and address them. Thank you for your vow of silence this night. Burgerson will now present the feast to satisfy your hunger, so that you may fully enjoy the spectacle that follows. Everyone, please perk up. The kitchen staff and I have prepared a most delicious meal. Come follow me to your seating. Watch everyone being herded like sheep by Burgerson and head out to get some fresh air. The sun has already set by now, and the chill of the moonlight touches your skin. What to do? Remembering your mother's weird behavior earlier, you ponder if there is any more meaning to it. Toward the temple center. You head towards the main area of the temple and look around the courtyard. A once beautiful cherry tree now stands dead against the sky. A shiver runs down your spine as you consider the consequences if you mess up tonight. May the spider spirit's gaze fall upon other interests. I feel its eyes upon me, a gaze most unsettling, but my mother raised me for duty, not for faltering. After a while, you decide it is time and head back towards the temple stage. It is time. As you arrive back to the main temple, you see that everyone has gathered, already waiting for the nightly entertainment. Your stomach grumbles, having been deprived of food since the start of fasting for the performance. Nide's son is standing at the foot of the stage, his eyes gleaming with anticipation and excitement. You can't help but feel jealous of him. He won't face any consequences if this fails. Burgerson and Tomisan are standing next to the guests, looking at you seriously. Burgerson seems to want to talk to you, but talking to you worry carved into her face, but she doesn't approach. Silence stretches across the hall. You walk up to Nai's-san. I hope you are truly prepared for what is to come. Simply follow me, and please do not interfere with the performance. You have my word I shall be as quiet as a mouse, and as swift as a rabbit. You stare at Nai-san, and lean in closely, your voice but a whisper. You are not taking this seriously as I am. If you do not respect this performance, you will surely be an accomplice to its failure. Whatever punishment falls on me, it will fall on you tenfold. You quite frighten me, Miss Priestess. It will all proceed accordingly, I assure you. Do not fret. Worry wrinkles the skin. Grimacing, you accept he won't be convinced with just words. Turning your back on him, you climb up on the stage. Nyson follows you, putting on the fake spider mask. As you arrive on stage, you close your eyes and remind yourself of your training. The backgrounds are really cool. I think they're... Are they 3D models, partly? Not sure. I'll have to... Yeah. My training has far exceeded the limits of a regular warship. I know this dance like the back of my hand. Nothing will go wrong. No one can perform this as flawlessly as I can. If not me, then I deem it impossible. You face the crowd and address them in a loud voice. Let it be known, the sacred warning is held true here as well. Remain still until the shrine workers give their word. I commence now. The crowd nods in agreement. Anxiety is building. You bend down and touch the spider mask. A jolt of cold pain runs up your arm as you do. You grimace at the feeling, but that was expected. It's no game for the feeble. Taking a deep breath and put on the spider mask. As soon as the mask is attached to your face, you feel the grotesque presence of the spider spirits attach itself to you. Even knowing it doesn't have a physical form, you can sense its gross legs touching the skin on your back, exploring its prey. You feel naked and vulnerable as the monstrous spirit stakes its claim on you, while all you can do is offer yourself. Any resistance at this point would already be viewed as an insult. You knew that. You notice Nai's son start his duties behind you, and you take a deep breath, hoping that much was permitted. You take the first pose of the play, and then a vision of the spider spirit's visage appears in your vision. Its hollow eyes piercing your soul. You need to keep your mouse pointer inside the spirit's eyes at all time. Worship it, and it is your destiny. Fail and you will suffer. You need to keep your mouse pointer inside the spirit's eye at all times. Finally, the music stops, your body comes to a rest. It wasn't perfect, you know that. But was it enough? You wait and wait. Then you feel the spirit let you go. The tension fades from the air, and a sense of peace follows. Is it over? You remove the mask, your face and body covered in sweat. Yes, we barely scraped by, that's good. I'm utterly exhausted. Your gaze shifts to the ceiling while the visitors stare at you in awe. It's finally over. No applause follows, since silence is all that is needed. The night has come to a close. The visitors depart in silence. Exhausted, you walk over to your mother's chamber, handing your mask to Tome-san without a word. You slide open the door. Your mother already awaits you. And grotesque as she may look, you don't care. You hurl yourself towards her in an embrace. Mother, I did it. I'm alive and well. Love. I love you too. I can feel the slime. You can feel the slime soaking into your clothes as you hug the monster in front of you. But be that as it may, all you feel is warmth. Turn to the main menu. Ooh. Okay. uh, that was really cool. I know there's like probably more to it, but I am tired now. And so I'll probably play more of this off stream before rating it. Um, yeah. Thank you for attending my stream. I hope guys enjoyed. It was the games I played today were really fun, and I might consider doing another stream soon. Thank you, Colby. 'Twas fun stream, yes. Okay. Bye.